Oh, hold on, hold on. I am live. Oops. Sorry, didn't notice. Welcome everyone. I'm Dollar Free, and I'm really, really hoping to get through Dark Souls 2 today. I'm so hoping to get through Dark Souls 2 that I have done a little bit more work off stream. As I said I would, but I got through that today. That's all recorded. Um, the footage of the off-stream section will have to be uploaded for tomorrow. Again, there's no need to pay attention to any of it. Just for the record, it will probably go up tomorrow by the time it's done rendering. Sorry. Ah. But I'll talk about what I got up to in that off-stream part, because it was taken over, like, varying hours today. It's quite long, so I ended up fast-forwarding a lot of the content on the actual video itself. But let me get into things first, and I'll explain what I did. Also, the server's been a little bit fiddly lately. It may or may not cooperate. Okay. While I get into things, there are four main things that I really got up to in the off-stream section. And one of them's already coming up on screen. So the four main things I did. I went into this off-screen... Oh, sorry. I went into Iron Passage here, which I was trying to do before. And I managed to clear out every enemy from the path that I need from here to the boss. I did the same with the other optional DLC area. I'll talk about that one a little bit later on. Finally, I did two other things. Number one is I went back into Shulva. There was a miracle that I had left behind in one of the chests. And that miracle you're seeing up on screen is Denial. A Denial is a miracle that when you cast it lasts for about 4 minutes. And effectively means if you take a lethal hit, you'll survive on 1 HP. Also, I should mention that Denial costs 3 slots. Now, I've only... 3 attunement slots. Now, I've only got 12 attunement base. Or 10 attunement base. So, in order to make sure I had the slots for Denial, I had to go get this. The Southern Ritual Band +2. And for me to get that, I had to use a bonfire ascetic on the ruined... I guess I'll call it the Shaded Ruins area of Shaded Woods, which is the bonfire that respawns Najka. Yeah, it's a Najka. And by beating her on Bonfire Intensity 2+, that opens up... Well, it basically gives you the Northern Ritual Band +2. Oh, sorry, Southern Ritual Band +2. Which gives you 3 extra attunement slots. So now I can cast both Denial and Sunlight Blade. I did have to give up the Ring of Blade slot, but that was always going to be the flex. The other rings won't change. Ring of the Embedded and Flynn's Ring are both very helpful, ones for damage and ones for survival. And then obviously the Gape Ring has to stay on. So as for what I'm going to do today, I'm going to obviously try to beat the challenge run bosses, and I still need to go back and beat Darkler. I did pick up 2 human effigies along the way from the Ivory King DLC challenge run area, so I don't exactly have to burn a bonfire ascetic at this stage, but it is only 2 human effigies. But once I beat all 3 of those bosses, again, I can just go down to the final area and beat the bosses there and done. Now, with this run here, I should briefly mention, because I have cleared out every enemy from inside these cages, this will fire roughly on my position while I'm up here, but the closer I get to it, the harder it is for it to hit. Also, the fireballs themselves have no actual hitbox, but when they hit the ground and explode, that's what the hitbox is. So if it looks like I'm running through fireballs and not taking damage, like there, kind of looks like I should be avoided. Not the case. Yeah, this took a while. Clearing out every enemy. Alright, made it. Now, I took 2 hits there. If I drop down here, I die straight away. And I did pick up a life gem. I technically pick up 2 from varying enemies inside the challenge run, the Ivory King challenge run, but I'll take what I have now. Alright. Now, this boss got briefly shown off on the last stream, but it is effectively Smelter Demon. Yeah, look at the cast time for Denial. This is with the Chime of Want, with its slower casting speed. There goes Denial already. Jeez Louise. Well, I'm gonna have to learn to fight Blue Smelter. Yeah, Blue Smelter hits harder than Red Smelter, obviously. The explosion doing damage is... I don't remember Red Smelter having the explode damage on the explosion. And the fact that I lost Denial so quickly is kind of fiddly. Alas, what can I do? Right. Relatively clean. I don't mind using a Estus Flask. If I get hit by 1 fireball, it's fine. Getting hit by 2 is a little bit trickier. That means I might have to dip into one of my other healing items. Also, I don't have any ability to get a health over time regen miracle. Unfortunately, they all cost souls or are obtained in New Game Plus cycles and actual New Game Plus cycles. So, enhanced healing is kind of off the cards. Jeez Louise. Alright, I'm not doing so great. That swing's always got a delayed hitbox. As for the other thing I should note, I only cleared the optional path out to the boss. I did not clear the primary path. So, for example, if I summon these guys, and I make my way down the main passageway, the first two areas will still have enemies. I'm also a bit reluctant to summon against Smelter. Now, up against Red Smelter, I summoned Lucatiel because Lucatiel... Well, I had to summon Lucatiel against Smelter and hope that she lived in order to try and meet her requirements. I'm just gonna run. I'm not gonna run. That's annoying. Yeah, if I take the optional path, I have to go solo against Smelter. And going solo against Smelter is doable, but as you can see when I fight Smelter, I take additional damage. Like, a single hit from Smelter will do half my health. Sometimes often more than half my health. Because, I mean, up all this, and watch what happens to the NPCs. See, they get caught. So they're stuck. They have to make their way around. Yeah, you guys have to make your way around as much as you can. Sorry to do this to you guys, but... Now, with human players, it's a heck of a lot easier. Because with human players, you can have the phantoms wait right near the gate, and then it's just a matter of the host actually making their way through. Alright, come on guys. Adol's made it through. Laurie's made it through. Reasonably okay, actually, all things considered. That's not too bad. Now, their HP is not going to last against Smelter. Not once things go as they do. And Blue Smelter starts getting fire around it. Well, technically magic fire in this case. I might have to stick to R1s, not R2s, just because I'm mindful that I do need stamina. Race. And fire's intensity has increased. I live. Jeez, that's a turn and a half. That is a turn and a half. All right. I'll try it again with 2 people. Because it looks like they make their way through reasonably well. No one made it through the gates. Who is that? Laurie took a bit of damage, actually. Must have gotten clipped by, like, 2 fireballs. Adel's alright. Laurie can heal up, though. Laurie has Estus. I'm dead. I should have just clonked it. I think even if I use a... Well, they're fine. They're fine. All right. Might as well use another Estus. I'll keep Sunlight Blade up my sleeve. The moment he starts going for putting the sword in to get blue fire, that's when I'm gonna... Explosion? Nope. Stand stop. He's got fire around him now. That was annoying. So, this is the one issue with Denial against Smelter. Denial will save you from a hit, but if you're still too close, you take the damage over time. And that's what got me there, because unfortunately, I tried to roll, but where I rolled was in the place of either Adel or Laurie, and I got stuck. So then I got moved. Like, I couldn't move away from Smelter. Got hit, but then I was still too physically close to Smelter in order to avoid taking the damage. Hi Timmy. Hi. How you doing today? They're all fine. They'll live. They'll be fine. Yeah, how you doing today? Yeah, I'm doing alright, all things considered. I just briefly talked at the start of this stream about things that I did. I did some off-stream grinding. Yay. I did some off-stream grinding. Just to take care of a couple of little things on Dark Souls 2. And that was pretty much today, before this stream. So I've played a lot of Dark Souls 2. And I tell you what, I'm not a huge fan of fireballs. Yeah, I went off. I basically cleared out every enemy from this area, from another area. Went off and got myself this miracle. And I also got Southern Ritual Band +2 from like New Game Plus and Nudgka up in Shaded Woods. Oh yeah, if it looks like I go through the fireballs without taking any damage, that's because the fireballs themselves don't have any hitboxes, but when they hit the ground and explode, that's when they have hitboxes. Also, the things that are shooting them are actually statues, so you can't damage them or break them in any way. They're not actually enemies. But yeah, I'm really hoping, having cleared out these enemies, that I can beat the boss here, which is, yeah, they reused Smelter Demon. They reused Smelter Demon as a boss. Only this time, it's got magic, and it's a DLC boss, so it hits harder. Don't worry, there's more reused bosses yet to come. Yeah, that's nice. So, Denial is fairly straightforward as a miracle. I cast it. It lasts for about 4 minutes. Honestly, here's 2 emulators. Sorry, let me finish Denial first. Denial, you cast it, and it basically, if you take a lethal hit, you survive on 1 HP. Nothing strong like hold on, gotta back away. Nothing really strongly about emulators one way or the other. These guys' HP is dropping really fast. Yes, nicely done. There's a stagger. Swing the wrong way. Alright, here we go. Time to cast Sunlight Blade. Come on, Laura, you gotta block these hits. I'm alive. Alright, everyone's almost dead, that's the thing, right? Laura, you've got to hold off. Oh, rolled the wrong way. I'm sorry, Laura, let me down. The music itself's quite nice. It does have a little bit of pace. I don't remember if it's the original Smelter music, I'm going to be honest. I don't remember if it's the same music as what was done in Smelter. Alright, I have 2 copies. I have 2 Rouge Waters left. Because both of my miracles only offer 1 cast each with the amount of attunement that I have, a Rouge Water which recovers HP and a smaller number of spell uses is incredibly helpful. The only thing I have to watch out for is, again, I've only got 2 of them. And if denial goes down, I kind of need to make sure that I keep it up. Yeah, the fact that there's no music in the challenge run areas, but then again, it's Dark Souls. Typically don't have music. Comic-Cons? I mean, they've got comic conventions everywhere. And even if they're not necessarily called Comic-Con, they will have other names. Although what comics mostly take up those conventions is things probably, I'm going to guess, like Marvel Comics, DC Comics, stuff like that. Alright, everyone's here. Wish you could go to one. Never been before. Oh, hold on. We got some guy who needs to learn his place. Ah. No. If you get a chance, it's always fun if you can go with a group of friends. If you go with a group of friends, that's always fun. But at the same time, if you've got a like of a particular comic, and you know none of your friends go, nothing wrong with necessarily going by yourself either. Alright, roll the correct way. Explosion? No, we're fine. Swing again. Alright. Here we go, here we go. Swing, swing. Explosion. There's one there. Here we go. Anything interesting happened? Well, not particularly today. Not really at the moment either. I mean, for me, at the moment, work is slow, which is fine. There are odd days and off days, and when it's off peak, that's perfectly fine. It gives me more time to think about other things. But at the moment, I think mostly I'm just doing a lot of prep for the things that I want to do after I finish streaming. Like, there are still another couple of things that I have to finish up around where I am in order to get things set up. Mostly just about space. Space is the biggest thing, actually, of all things. And it might not sound relevant, but oh, Laura, you don't have to get belted by fireballs like that. Yeah, basically I just need a little bit more space around where I am. And so there's a project that I need to finish up. But otherwise... Oh. Made it. Just underneath the time. Otherwise, not too much is happening. Like, I'm thinking about what I'm going to do for the last week, and I've got a rough idea. Mostly involving... like, honestly saying, I don't know what I'm going to be getting up to. It could be like... Man, okay, like, Ender Lilies still has to continue on. Maybe I'll finish Ender Lilies by, like, next week. Or if I need a bit of extra time, maybe there's something else around. Yeah, that's all good. I have one Rouge water left. I'm gonna have to hold on to it. Oh. Jeez, there goes the Nile straight away. Let's see what happens. Nope, I'm not alive anymore. Ah, that's annoying. Maybe if I just summon one person. If I summon one person. Lori has a great shield and can heal with Estus, but Lori has lower defense. Adol has also got a shield. Theoretically might live a little bit longer. I might try doing this with one summon. Yeah, unfortunately, there's going to be like no one running co-op in this area. No one typically goes to this challenge area. Yeah, welcome back, welcome back. Oh. Why did I get invaded? Equipment. Hold on. I've actually been invaded. So I need to actually cast this. Not a chance, buddy. And I was talking about like not having a warp. And did I get invaded? And that was pretty close. They must have been attacking Ada along the way. Alright, if I die again, which I probably will. See what happens. Yep, I died. Okay, what's the song recommendation? Also, who manages to invade here? Again, I'm at an incredibly low soul memory, and invading only works up. It doesn't work down. So, no, there's a little bit where you can work down in terms of soul memory, but not really. Wizard of War. Who's the band? Orchid. Alright, provided I don't get invaded, once I get down to just before the boss gate, I can pop it on. I think I know what I'm going to do next time around. What I'll do is I'll summon both NPCs. And then I will... Hold on. Might as well use the Radiant Life Gem. I do have a couple of Elizabeth mushrooms, but I kind of want to hold on. No. Dark Souls 2 invasions aren't so bad. It's just I'm really surprised when I get invaded, because the invasions in Dark Souls 2 work via soul memory. And I'm at a very low soul memory, so the people who are invading should theoretically also be low soul level. The glimpse that I got from that person who was invading, they might have also had Sunlight Blade, or they're using a resin to buff their rapier, but they were serious about PvP. Like, that was a very serious PvPer or slash invader. Let's see, Orchid. Wizard of War. In terms of what I've been listening to, I haven't really been listening to much that's new either way. Alright, let me pop that on. Hold on. If I go... What do I want to use? What do I want to use? I see, I've only got 4 Elizabeth mushrooms. I might put one on, though. Hold on, what's happened? Oh, no wonder why. Alright. It's only just starting to play now. Oh, hold on. Ah, sorry about that. Sorry. I was like, why is the sound only in one ear? And then the rest of the music kicks in. Oh, great. There goes denial straight away. While it's playing out, I might rest at the bonfire. There's a couple of things I want to check. Namely, if there's a spot where I can get more rouge water, and if there's a spot where I can get more Elizabeth mushrooms. I don't know if I necessarily more like Sabbath vibes. Just when I'm listening to this, I don't... But it certainly is in the same genre as Sabbath, but I wouldn't even call it Sabbath vibes. Maybe that's just me. Mind you, I'm up to the guitar solo now. Let's have a quick look. Items and armor. Consumables. Shrooms and rouge water. Hollow Mages supposedly dropped them. Yeah. Yeah, stereo I'm definitely aware of. Dried roots could be another healing item. And track's done. I don't know if I would exactly call it. Exactly call it like, Sabbath. Yeah, no, let's hear that one. Give me a second. I think I'm on to my last rouge water. I don't think I've got a good chance of getting more, because typically you have to buy the things. Alright, so I'll summon Lori. I'll summon you. Take off the shrooms, and I'll put on the dried root. So I've got plenty of dried root. Dried root heals 900 HP over 500 seconds, so it's a really slow heal, but it's better than nothing. Children of the Grave. Alright, I'll do the same thing as before. If I get down to the boss arena just before it, I'll pop it on. Oh, I'm not going that way. Alright, that's gonna be annoying. Yeah, getting hit by double fireballs there is rough. Waste of a dried root, but whatever, I've got 22 more to go. That is awkward though. Yeah, if I get hit by 2 fireballs and I miss a gate timing, that kind of mucks things up. The second gate, if I miss the timing on the second gate, it's not so bad, but the first one's really awkward. But in terms of placements, right? So, let's talk about Iron Passage. Drop down the left, and that is the pathway you go if you can't make it through the gates. And you run past 3 levels, all of which have basically knights along the ground floor, and then they have ranged attackers or casters up on the upper floors, which you cannot physically get to. Say I run past this gate. I run past this gate, and there's something that I can do from here. I can either drop out this way, and it takes me up to the casters on the first level, or I can try to run through the second gate. If I make it through the second gate, I can either go to the casters on the second level, I can make it out this way. There's a caster there. Or I can drop down here and make it over to the third area. So I had to clear out the third area of all of its enemies, where there'd be a ranged attacker up there and a caster over here. Adel's fine. I'll use this. Alright. Children of the Grave. Sorry, Laura, you're gonna get sent back. Thanks for taking the hits for Adel. Black Sabbath. Here we go. Children of... What? 2009 remaster's fine. Should be fine. Let's pop it on. Oh, alright, cool. Unskippable ads, but they are short. Yeah, the dried roots really slow HP over time, but it's far better than nothing. Sunlight Blade. Wait, there's the fire. I died straight away. That's it. else can I use? Yeah, Elizabeth mushrooms heal over 45 seconds. It's a little too quick. There's old radiance, which are 30-second heals. I mean, I'm listening to the 2009 remaster here. Hey, Encod. Hey, how you doing today? And you say ahead of its time. Are we talking in terms of like metal here? Oh yeah, just and for knowledge encode, this is just intended to be Dark Souls 2 challenge runs, like boss runs the whole way through. Every enemy is cleared out between here and the boss, and if I die, then it's just rinse and repeat, because I really want to beat these bosses. Run, run, run. Jeez, okay. How close am I beating the game? For all bosses, there are 3 optional bosses remaining, and there are 2 main bosses to go. Adel's taken a bit of damage this time. I might have to send Adel back and I'll keep Laurie. Yeah, Adel's taking damage here. So Laurie's fine. Inventory, we'll send her back. Adel. So, just for reference as well, this boss here is a revamp of, well, it's basically a reskin of the previous boss in Dark Souls 2 from the main game. I did see the suggestion. I was going to reply to it. I'll think about it, but given that I've only got like 1 more week to go, I don't know. Because it's also, ow, not on sale at the moment. You're taking way too much damage here. Laurie, please heal up. Laurie may be a bad idea. The one they recommend was like a puzzle game. Looks quite interesting, very relaxing. Yeah, I'm still not sure what exactly I want to do for the last week, but it might be like either wrapping up things that still need to be finished up. More than likely Ender Lilies is going to be on that list for sure, given that where I got up to last week probably looks like the final area. The Last Faith, is that a game or... Oh, hold on. I gotta summon one more. Have a look. It's a game. Lost Bay. That might be a bit of a long game. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, it's a bit of a long game, that one. I think certainly for the last week, I've got any game suggestions. I kind of maybe want to keep them to either shorter games, if I've got time, or games that have very clear stopping points. Laurie's taking the damage this time. Yeah, again, it depends on how much time I've got. Like, I'm still working out what I want to do for Monday as well. Is depending on where I get up to, it's like I may want to just do like a sort of a casual chatting and then play something in the background that I'm a bit more comfortable with, that I don't have to think about. That's what I'm thinking about doing. And then depends what time I've got on Saturday as well. Alright, so we're going to send back Laurie. Send back Laurie. Pass denial. Alright, here we go. Please, Blue Smelter, I just want to beat A-bots. Explosion. Yeah, I technically beat this story for Fire Emblem Engage. Like, I beat the main story. I was quite happy with it. I haven't played it since that time, but that's because I've had, like, a lot of other things to do. Yeah, there's an explosion there. Swing again. Wait for the explosion. Oh, no explosion. Okay. If I had to pick a genre of music I like, what would it be? Electro. Yeah. Not EDM like Daft. It's not EDM, but more electro nowadays. So we're talking house, we're talking techno, talking nowadays things like chill step. Chill step's not bad actually. Although technically it does fall in within EDM as a bracket, it's far more relaxed. Far more relaxed. Just love the idea of playing around with sounds in a way. Did I answer your question about Fire Emblem Engage? Yes, I did complete Fire Emblem Engage already. I haven't played it since finishing it on stream, but I did beat Fire Emblem Engage. Wow. Oops. Yep, that's fireballs there for you. I haven't played Fire Emblem Three Houses, I'm going to be honest. I don't even think I own Three Houses. As for why I haven't played Three Houses or own Three Houses, I don't know. I think I just... like, it came out at a time that I was very, very busy, and I completely just overlooked it. And normally I would, but I think I was just, like, really busy with things at the time. Because I think it came out when I was... like, living by myself at that stage. So I really had to, like, focus. Alright, here we go. Try running. Everyone seems to be okay in terms of health. The towers that connect to cathedrals. I know the ones that you're thinking of, but are they called steeples? Like S-T-E-E. See, I'm getting invaded again. I'm gonna send this guy back. Send them back. People invading this area, like, why? No explosion, people. Here we go. You get away. Let me out. Let me out. Okay. Well, at least they've done damage. Jeez, that turn, buddy. Alright, sunlight playtime. Yeah, the hitbox getting larger on Blue Smelter after getting powered up by the fire, like... if this was Elden Ring, you'd be able to duck your head underneath some of those attacks. but they can easily catch you off guard. Same thing. If I summon someone, it's probably going to be... Like, I need Adol to get through reasonably well. Because Laurie does all right, but he takes more damage, so it's far more risky for him. Even though he can use Estes. Alright, I gotta keep trying. Oh, I'm stuck. Please don't make your cathedral spit fireballs at you. That'd be like cruel. I don't know, I'm just saying that. Cathedrals look nice because I think a spire. So spires are, hold on. This might be one of those ones you resort to. You resort to like Dr. Wikipedia in terms of looking up what the item is. Or Chat GPT. Or something like that. Heck, you could probably even look Microsoft Copilot of all things. Adol took one hit, he's fine. Yeah, there's like... I actually ended up using Microsoft Copilot very recently. I was working on something for an Excel spreadsheet. I would argue... Here's what I'd argue, right? If you have a cathedral, are they meant to be like enemy areas? Because remember, Castlevania doesn't repeat itself with areas. Now, if you have an area where you are using it, say in Vermonto, right? It's so a cathedral in Vermonto, which is meant to be like your friendly area. I will send back Laurie. Yeah, it might get a bit repetitive if you keep doing it over and over. This isn't like Final Fantasy or Lufia or anything like that. Castlevania has a particular style to it where they don't repeat areas. So you're gonna make the cathedral an enemy area? My denial in like one swing. Fire buff seems to go on for a bit. So I guess, is Vermonto meant to be entirely enemy areas, or are you just thinking like the cathedral is an enemy area? Alright, let's run through again. That's right. Yeah, so it's the entirely abandoned area. Like, do you have a name for, like, your safe hub slash village? Or have you not yet decided what that's going to look like? Alright, inventory. I can already use that. Clear out Lori. Go in. I'm not very good at rolling through that one. Ah, there goes denial. That's not great. Hitboxes. Why is a hitbox so long? Yeah, unfortunately, Smelt is like immune to every status effect. If it weren't immune to every status effect, I'd be throwing out lacerating knives. Okay, hold on. Bang. End myself. It was a bad attempt. Been at this for a while. Surely one of these attempts has got to succeed. Yes, that's fair enough. I'm just trying to think, like, do you have a name for your safe village? Like, because you've mentioned that Alasan, that Angelo is getting missions from Alucard. So, like, where is Angelo's safe resting place while undertaking this mission? Does he have one, like in a village or town or anything like that? Or is it like Nah, you're out here in the wilderness in some tiny little shack. Yeah, so he doesn't interact with a village of any sort or anything like that. Ooh, okay. Everyone's taking hits. Safe places are the cities you go through. Oh, Adol's taking damage. That's not good. What's happened here? Why is Adol taking damage? Might have to try this one with both people in. Although I don't know how well this is going to work. I have to admit, there's one thing that Elden Ring did very nicely. And it's allowed you to summon things inside your menu. Hey, you'll be back? That's fine. Swing like that. Alright, sound like lead. Okay, that box is a little bit jank. That hitbox is a little jank. I might move on. I'll try another area. Let me go to the other area. So if I can at least beat one boss, I can get some motivation going. So the other area is actually down here. It doesn't have a bonfire within it directly. This is your closest entry point. And welcome to Frigid Outskirts, aka I'm blind. I'm legally blind. Now, this area is notorious for two things. Number one, not being able to see anything. The mist that we're seeing here comes on and off, but it's kind of awful. You can see here it starts fading away. And the second is the reindeer. So the reindeer are basically like souped up electrified horses that spawn in when the fog's like this. So when the fog's cleared up, they don't spawn in. But the moment it's like this, they'll start spawning in. And they hit hard. Like they're capable of one-shotting me with a single attack. But that's if I get unlucky and I like roll the wrong way. But I have cleared out pretty much all the reindeer between here and the boss area. So hopefully I don't run into any more, because theoretically there may be one or two floating around. They have unusual spawn points. Like if I go too far up that hill, then one will spawn in. Hey, welcome back. I decided to take a break from the fire and go to somewhere where we're legally not able to see anything. So this is another area where I cleared out all the enemies between the start and the boss. And it's just like, this area is rough. Also, you can see I have 3 NPC summoned. This is the only area in the game where you can actually hit 3 NPC summons. Abbess, Frida, and Manhunter O'Hara are by default. And the head of Vengal is here because he decided to jump along for the ride. Yeah, I'm going to go off and fight another boss. I want a little bit of a break from Smelter. I'm not having much luck with Smelter because Yilan Hero. Oh, hold on. I don't want to go too far that way. Hold on. Where is everyone? I've lost me summons. Guys, where are you? There's O'Hara. Where is everyone else? Vengal? And Abbess Friva? What are you doing all the way over there, Friva? Alright, Friva's here. What's Vengal doing? Sorry, I'm just like... NPCs are like... playing silly. Vengal, what are we doing? Buddy, come on. This way. Vengal, all buddy, all pal. Come on. Come on, move, move, move. Oh my goodness, Vengal, what are you doing? Please don't do this to me. Oh, he's spinning around. He's having fun. If he doesn't come near where the boss arena is, then I'm just going to desummon him. Fudge. Depends on the fudge. Really depends. I mean, the question is, do you like slightly firmer fudges or slightly... like, you know, firmer fudges or like softer fudges is always the fun question. Also, Villain Piro. Trying to think about... yeah, I think we've lost Vengal. He's off. I'm gonna have to desummon him before the boss area. I don't know why he's doing that. This is a very long run to the boss, unfortunately. But that's why I had to take the time to clear out every enemy between here and the boss arena. So who's here? Oh, you can hear the boss through there as well. Riva. Alright, I'm gonna have to send back Vengal. Butterfudge. Like, I don't mind a good chocolate and caramel fudge. But that's the thing when we talk about fudge. Like, are we talking fudge or are we talking fudge brownies? Because that's always the question. Yes, we have more cats. And here we go. Here comes the second cat right away. And you can see them both doing this shenanigans. Focus, focus. What are we doing? I got greedy. I got greedy. Oh, I got greedy. This is very doable, though. Absolutely 100% doable. I think maybe while I have full HP, or while I have denial up, I don't maybe need to worry so much about yeah, but it's definitely worth... Yeah, I don't need to worry so much about chugging multiple flasks. But definitely maintaining denial, it would be really helpful here. I think I'm going to have to accept the fact that I'm going to have to commit Rouge Waters to this. And depending on what I do for this may be... I do this battle, then I go maybe fight Dark Lurker, and then I can use the rest of my ascetics on... I think if I use the rest of my ascetics on Dragon Airy as a very easily accessible source of Rouge Water. Oh, is it Rouge Water? No, Crimson Water. Everyone's here, just making sure I've got the full squad. No issues this time, please. Okay. Where is everyone? I have O'Hara. There's Vengal. And run this way. Everyone's still here. Hey, welcome back, welcome back. Yeah, my first attempt against the boss of this challenge run was very close, but I got a little greedy and unfortunately I died. But it's very doable. And it does look like everyone's decided to follow me this time, so I will have a full squad going in. Yeah, this is the only time you're going to have 3 additional NPCs. I love this fact about the Ivory King DLC. They're like, you know what? It's the final DLC. We'll make things... Hold on. Things will be harder in this DLC, but we're going to give you more enemies to work, like more allies to work with. Like fighting against Burnt Ivory King was, you have 4 NPC knights plus 2 summons. And so there's 7 people jumping into the boss arena. Alright, Reaver's in here. O'Hara's in here. Just need to wait for Vengal. Vengal's here. Beautiful. So the boss in this is a little tricky because... Hold on. Boss is a little tricky because there's two of them, and one of them jumps in at like 70% health for the other one. I think what I might do is I might go Sunlight Blade. Consume a Rouge Water now. And attempt to cast Denial again. I'm caught up in a mess. Almost got this one. Smack! That's one. Focus, what are you doing? Healing. Alright. Heal over time. Oh, I stop grabbing. I'm dead. Got it. Losing Denial early hurts. Losing my last Rouge Water also hurts, but again, this is doable. Well, I like PSP emulators. I've never used the PSP emulator. I'll be honest. I've never used one. My old PC couldn't handle it. And I think the only game that I would ever possibly consider emulating on PSP is... Well, actually, there's technically two games. And they're both from the Valkyria Chronicles series. Have you heard of Valkyria Chronicles or played Valkyria Chronicles? Okay. So Valkyria Chronicles is one of those long lists of titles that is really, really good and has a cult following, but unfortunately got done in because they decided to publish the game through Sega. And Sega kind of gypped them on publication rights. So Valkyria Chronicles first came out for PS3 and then Xbox 360 later. And it's basically, you play as like a small country fighting off a big empire in what is effectively turn-based action, like turn-based character controlling. It's kind of like if you had XCOM. like characters, you control each individual character on the board and you move them around, but it's set sort of like this, where once you take control of a character, it goes into like a 3D third-person sort of game. Yeah, it's not like XCOM where it's isometric. When you take control of a character, it actually goes into their field of view, right? And it becomes like this third-person FPS where you can move around the map and you can make your actions, and once you decide to shoot something, that's the end of your turn. At least for that character. And then once you've moved all your characters around, you're fine. And then, well, actually no, you get a certain number of action points. And you can move characters and stuff like that. The game itself was very well done. Both the Japanese language and the English language. So both dubs were incredibly well done. The story looks incredible. The story is really good. The game itself looks incredible for what it is on like the PS3. It's got this very sort of cel-shaded look, but it's very clean cel-shaded, where there's... Oh, hold on. Am I going too far? I have gone too far. Sorry, I need to go this way. This is why running in fog where you can't see anything is dangerous. Like a very clean cel-shaded look with solid black lines that aren't overdone. And there's stuff in the game that's broken, right? But that's how it is. And it was really well received, but because... Oh, seriously, Epstein Island? You're invading here? Yeah, that's what I thought. You're not going to go any... Who invades here? Basically, the game's really well done. It's got a very good story. And unfortunately, because of the way Sega set up the game... Oh, here's everyone. Cool. Because of the way Sega set up the game in its marketing, it would never live up to Sega's expectations, so the game didn't do so well. It didn't do well enough for Sega, even though it did really, really well, all things considered. I got clipped. Dracula X Chronicles. Did I miss? Oh, here we go. Okay, what I'm going to do there? Attacks, timings are different. Bengal will take hits. Guys, copy, please. I'm targeting the wrong one. I still have denial. That's the wrong one. I need to get this one. What's going on? focus down, because I need to focus down one of these cats. Thank you, Breather. I don't know, I never really liked the original Castlevania. But I think... hello. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, this has been... I'm not going to succeed here. He's unfortunately not. He's got health regen going. Like the Hitman controller block. Yeah, the Soul Memory challenge is super interesting because you start playing around with the Soul level one's very easy to do on Dark Souls 2, anything like that. Because you're like, alright, well I'm Soul level 1, but you know, I can still upgrade my weapons. I can still upgrade, you know, armor as well. I can go buy consumables like bright bugs. I'm gonna wait for the buff to wear past. I need a health regen buff gone, please. Missed. There we are. Beautiful. Oh, thank goodness. I've got 2 more optional bosses to go. Oh, I feel good now. Actually, I feel really good having beaten one of the 3 optional bosses remaining. I might take a detour then. I might want to turn up. What I might do is this. Turn down the sound that way. I just turned down the game sound rather than turning up my own sound. Because my sound's reasonably ranked. I've just limited the game volume. Alright, so I have 2 optional bosses remaining. Before... oh, that's fun to see. I have 2 optional bosses before Nishandra and Aldia. I've got to go back and beat Dark Lurker. And I've still got to beat Blue Smelter. Do I know any good Italian names? Unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. I might go try to... I haven't had much luck with Dark Lurker, unfortunately. But I might try Dark Lurker. If I run out of my 2 human effigies, I can always go get more with Bonfire Ascetics, but... I'm hoping now with Denial up my sleeve, maybe that's enough to help me out. Denial and Sunlight Blade. As for when I'm going to cast Denial, the Chime of Want unfortunately has a really slow casting speed, so there are maybe 2 times when I can try to cast it. Actually, only 1. Do take care, and I'll see you around. Okay. I think actually I've only got 1 good time to try and cast Denial with the cast speed that I have. And that's if Dark Lurker goes for the Dark Portal attack or teleports. Those are the only 2 good times that I have, because they're slow enough attacks that I can actually get the whole Denial cast. Actually, I might also put that on. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make use of Crimson Water, though. I'm going to be honest. Like, I've tried this enough times that I've actually cleared out every single enemy in here. Age Smelt. Yeah, so that's the fun part. I'll show you my current build. Again, this is... So, I've got Soul Memory 32,571, which is as low as I could get it before buying the Agape Ring. Just very briefly, for the purposes of this challenge, once you have, you basically need to buy the escape ring as soon as possible, equip it, and then beat every, well, I'm doing every boss in the game. Had I not decided to do every boss, then I don't have to worry about Dark Lurker or Aged Smelter. But I decided to go for every boss. Of course, Soul Memory 30K is a bit interesting because it limits you on what stats you can have. Like, this may look pretty decent for Soul Memory 30,000, but a lot of that is coming from my gear. Like, I'm running King's Crown, Peasant's Attire, Agadene's Cuffs, even for the +1 Faith, and Flower Skirt, Vessel Shield, and... sorry, it's Chime of Screams, not Chime of Wand. What am I saying? I always get them mixed up. Chime of Screams. Why beat Nashandra and Aldia for last? Because I can't even put the Ring of Blades on at the moment with this build. Like, I'm running... Obviously, a Gape Ring is a mandatory, unfortunately. I'm running Ring of the Embedded for the additional vitality, stamina, and the carry weight. Look, my carry weight is under 60 even with the Ring of the Embedded, which means I get the full 60 damage from Flynn's Ring. No, that's all good. That's all good. I'm just trying to imagine, like, you step into the final boss of Dark Souls 2 and here comes, like, Mashal from... Oh, I'm trying to remember the name of that. I know the name of the theme song of... Yeah, I think it's Mashal. It's 50. It's still better than the Ring of Blades +2. Southern Ritual Band +2 is a very recent change that I made for this, because I needed the +3 slots to hold Denial. Otherwise, I'm only stuck with Sunlight Blade. And I spiced down Sunlight Blade to 30 Faith. So when I have the Chime of Screams on, I have exactly 30 Faith, and that gets me one cast with a... I believe it is a 50-second duration. I think it's 50. Which is not bad, all things considered. If I can get a successful cast of Denial in the first phase of the fight, then when Dark Lurker goes for the split, then I can cast Sunlight Blade quite easily. But because I can't cast anything before diving into the arena, I'm kind of hoping that I can get away with things. This is the thing that's been getting me, is specifically second phase, is just trying to juggle the two Dark Lurkers. Because they don't ease up. Hold on, can I get away with Denial right now? Can I absolutely get away with it right now? Done. It's on. Alright, watch out. Alright, just chug. I can draw you into, like, energy sword use. I'm fine. I'll just go. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have an infused weapon. Yeah. And because they give the same, but my carry weight is under 60, I still get the full bonus from Flynn's. I don't like this spot, I'm going to be honest. And I can't seem to run in time. And you've done the portal twice. How many hours do I have in Dark Souls 2? A lot. Outside of this challenge attempt, I've played through this game. This is actually my favorite Souls game, and I'm gonna... Yes, I'm one of those people. And I just like it because there's so much you can do in terms of, like... That really caught me, Dark Lurker? Well, at least, like, you give me a chance to heal. Oh, that's really bad. That's really bad. That's really, really bad. This is scuff. Alright. Inventory. Let's use one of those. Because I do need denial. Thankfully, this is still phase 1. I can take my time until the split. Can I get you maybe to do a beam? Yeah, I actually don't have Dark Souls for the PC, but I do have it for PlayStation 3. And I did put a fair few hours in. Alright. Beautiful. Same thing. Alright. Denial's back online. Can I get you to maybe move away from the wall, please? Thank you. Perfect. Oh, I love beating Dark Souls 2 fans. Like, sure, it's got its janky moments. I ate the wrong one. That's fine. $2.7K. I don't remember how many hours exactly I have with Dark Souls 2, but it's definitely a lot. Because I also have it for like PlayStation 4. Dark Looker, please cooperate. Please. Can I get you to... Yes, thank you. Just step away from the walls. I can't circle around you to hit you. You're just constantly on the walls. This is pretty good. I'll take this. 1. Fine. Alright, well, beam's fine as well. Yeah, the dark... It's mostly stamina management, because this is one of the biggest challenges with low soul memory is actually needing to have the stamina in order to successfully make an attack. Should... Alright, fine. Sunlight later. Where's the other one? There. Alright. Watch out for the portal. Up. Ah! That was not fun. That was a pretty scuffed attempt, I'm gonna be honest. Like, the thing that I've tried as well is giving up, say, one of the rings for Yorgs. Yorgs might have to be an option, although I really lose out DPS from giving up Flynn's. Hold on. Let me put on Crimson Water. If I can beat Dark Lurker, then that's fine. Alright. Alright. I do have a +10 mace. I don't have a rapier. So, rapier A is Dex, and I started as Cleric, which led me down towards Strength and Faith. Also, the rapier... So, if you think about it, trying to get, like, a rapier actually costs souls. So, there's that fine line of balance where you really have to plan out your build beforehand. Like, I could get away with using Strength with the two-handed strategy because I could build a +10 mace and then pick up the +8 Great Club. If you think about piercing weapons that have pre-upgrades, you're only looking at like the Winged Spear and the Partisan, and they both require a lot of dex. No, that's all good. That's all good. I mean... Hold on. Let me review my... current... Oh yeah, so I have 452. I switch out to the mace. I go to 350, which is a huge drop, to be honest. Like, I can wield it in one hand, but I'm better off going for two just to get the extra damage. Now, if I give up Flynn's and I put on the defensive ring for Yorg's, I go to 300. Yorg's may possibly save me a little bit more. And we just try to go for endurance. Mind you, I've dumped so many bonfire ascetics into the very first bonfire at Forest of Fallen Giants. If I put another ascetic in, it's going to become like bonfire intensity 13 plus. I've done the usual things like no death, no bonfire. One that I'd be curious to try in my own time is no death, no bonfire on a new game plus, but you're only able to use sorceries.
May the dark.
But when you think about new game plus challenges, things get a little easy because you can do a lot of farming in new game. So it's kind of awkward. I like most of the new game challenges, I'll be honest. Like, new game, but you have to beat the game. You have to beat every boss using a different weapon is always a fun one. I'm not crazy enough to try any of the other silly ones like Dark Souls 2 without walking. I leave that to Yimfa, but Yimfa's crazy like that. So this is really sort of my favorite challenge, is the low soul memory challenges. The one that I've also been looking to try and map out is a proper Dark Souls 2 in one hit. Oh yeah. Like, you can do a straight up new game, no death, no bonfire run. Because if you think about it, you still have access to blacksmiths and merchants. And you can still level up. Because Emerald Herald, thankfully, again, best Souls 2, you don't have to sit at a bonfire to level up. Yay. But because you have access to all of that, and then you have access to things like bright bugs, no death, no bonfire is actually not bad at all. It just means you can't really play with magic because it's not worth it. You're better off playing something like quality build or something like that, and then stocking up on consumable healings. I mean, it can degenerate later on in the game towards like Great Shield Spear builds, but it is what it is. Yeah, I'm trying to work out a legitimate Dark Souls 2. Oh, I'll take this. I'll take this opportunity. Thank you. Like Dark Souls 2, all bosses, well, not all bosses, but Dark Souls 2, any % bosses in like one shot. Oh, come on. Chug. Munch. Can I get you to like... Yeah. Energy sword, please. Thank you. Beautiful. 1, 2. 1. And then I've got to keep my eye on the portals. 1 intelligence sorcerer. Yeah, that's always the other fun one as well, right? Or you go like 1 intelligence sorcerer, but then you try to spice down every spell. Whoop, that's an explosion. Nope, that's triple fireballs. I gotta move. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, like spicing down things is always a fun one. Get another hit in. If there's one advantage to the Great Club against Dark Lurker, it's specifically for the split. Because you really get a good, easy way to hit both Dark Lurkers as they're splitting. I think next time this goes for a portal or a teleport, I might try to cast Sunlight Blade. But I think we're getting close to the split. Yeah, there's a split right there. All right. Now we've just got to stay alive. Fireballs. Roll. Portals. One, two, roll. The boxes. Chug, chug, chug. Oh. Okay, focus, focus, focus. Where's the other one? Right here. Roll. Okay, back up, back up, back up. Wait, sword attack. Wait. Did I lose my... What happened to my denial? Don't tell me that I lost my denial somewhere in the way. Or did it just wear out? Alright, time to get more. Oh, use Crystal Soul Spear. You can't get the spell from straight because he requires you to have 3 faith, 3 intelligence, and that's like natural faith. No, actually, I think it's... Yeah, I think it is natural faith, natural intelligence. Yeah, that's raw. Oh, geez, it's actually at 14. Yeah, although you can get away with like a lot of masked spells, really. Thankfully, I've still got enough ascetics. I can get away with not needing to burn anymore. I get 5 human effigies and then go. Yeah, that's what caught me off guard. I was just planning on getting the Hexer's Hood from Belkin, but that requires natural 20 faith, 20 intelligence, which is impossible for a low soul memory build. So I was like, I need a way to boost my strength and I'll boost my faith enough. I ended up having to shift towards King's Crown. Because I would have liked the plus 5%, not 5% to the number of casts you get. Because again, that's a minimum of 1. So going from 1 Sunlight Blade to 2 Sunlight Blades would have been really, really nice. Okay. Same thing even here with Denial. Going from 1 to 2 would be really, really nice rather than having to constantly consume Rouge Water or Crimson Water. Yeah, Denial cast lasting 240 seconds. It probably did wear out in time, which is an unfortunate thing. I might have to wait till a lot closer towards the... Is it like 65%? Yeah, 65%. I might have to wait a lot closer. So when Dark Lurker starts getting towards 70% health, I might have to ease up and wait for Dark Lurker to do something like either the beam attack or teleport with a portal and then cast Denial at that stage just to try and maximize its time.
May the dark.
And the fact that the thing that got me was one of the 2 attacks that you can't reflect with Yorgs. Although, if it was an attack that could be reflected by Yorgs and it didn't, I'd feel kind of salty. No, I think Denial does last for its intended duration. Because a lot of the other Fate spells, like Bountiful Sunlight and the other heal over time spells or miracles, they heal for their intended duration. It's only buffs like, I think Sunlight Blade's actually one of the few that has a dependent timer on it. Like the weapon buffs do have dependent timers, and I think that's what it is, because even something like Sacred Oath lasts for its intended duration if you cast it, even at lower Fate amounts. Alright, what are we dealing with? Fireballs of... Okay, that's fine. Portals. Fine. Where's the other portal? Up above me. More fireballs. Seriously. Why are we doing this? That's it. Come closer. 1, 2. Teleport. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Back in the same corner you were before. Alright, that's... hold on. This is not a really good... This isn't a good spot. I might get 1 hit in as Dark Lurk was coming down. Missed. Of course I did. Get 1 hit and then run away. Do I have a favorite weapon in this game? Ooh, hold on, hold on. I am a huge sucker for the Spitfire Spear. Don't ask me why. It's a really janky weapon. I absolutely, though... Like, Spitfire Spear just seems to do something for me. Ooh, better heal up. Yeah, Dragon Slayer's Crescent Axe. Actually, I should say this is attempt number 2 for this challenge. First attempt was actually going to use the Dragon Slayer's Crescent Axe. Unfortunately, I had to abandon that attempt because I lost all my souls and then died again before I could retrieve them. Hold on, I've got to keep an eye on things. 1 more hit. That should look about right. And then I need to hope for a beam attack before I cast Denial. Alright, can I get you maybe to do a beam attack? That's fireballs. Yeah, Dragon Slayer's Crescent Axe was actually going to be what I was going to use for my first attempt. Thank you for the beam. And I was going to use it by using Lightning Clutch Ring, Flynn's Ring, and then farming up gold pine resins, because you can use gold pine resin on Dragon Slayer's Crescent Axe. Oh yeah, I did that before. This is why I kind of like the Spitfire Spear, even though it's so janky. Hold on. There we go. Cast. Roll, 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 roll. Just, oh, there goes the Denial straight away. That's not fun. Into this, into this, into this. Fireballs. 1, 2, 3. And a spear. And another spear. And another spear. No. Nah. That's not fun. Yeah. So I did that actually. When I was playing on PS3, I played with... Actually, it wasn't PS3. It was the original PC version of Dark Souls 2. No, which was... Sorry, I should say, like, Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sins. Early days. I was playing alongside someone for the fun of it, and I decided to go for a bit of a silly build Completely impractical in most senses, but it was dual Spitfire spears. And like, I'm running around as a desert sorceress who apparently can't cast pyromancies because she's got to use Spitfire spears to cast fireballs. That was the whole build. It was
You are
silliness.
not young.
I've never lost a Nile so quickly.
A motive.
The fact that I can't summon for Dark Lurker, and that's the sort of fun thing you can get away with.
May the dark.
Like, Dark Souls 2 has a really good fashion sense. But also you can make the armor meaningful because you can upgrade it. I played through Elden Ring. And there were some things that like, Elden Ring's it's a good game, but I personally didn't think it was as great as everyone liked it to be. Elden Ring has this focus on combat speed, but you as the player can only move so fast, and enemies seem to move faster and faster and faster in the game. So the natural ebb and flow of enemy goes, you go, enemy goes, you go, where the enemy makes an attack, you get to make an attack, that gets lost in the mix. Really gets lost in the mix in Elden Ring, especially in the DLC. Even with the nerfed final boss on the DLC, it's still going to be a rough ride. 1, 2. Get one hit. Portal. 1, 2. That's the thing, right? It's like, yeah. You get maybe like one attack with a big chunky weapon. And because the boss has got like 8,000 HP, your one big solid attack doesn't feel great. I'll take that. 1, 2. I'm just mindful of health. Okay, 1, 2. Maybe get one more hit in. Alright. Now I've got to wait for a beam attack. Any chance you can do a beam attack, please? I know it's in your repertoire, you can do it. Spear. Moving in again. And I know poise damage or stance damage in Elden Ring is supposed to allow the big weapons to compete, but sometimes it just doesn't feel great. Alright, that should be low enough. Yeah, here we go. 1, 2. I might not even worry about Sunlight Blade. Yeah, I might just have to focus. Yep, York's kicking in right there. Beautiful. You can get one hit here, and then I start running. Oh, it's not right. Denial. Ah. Yeah, that wasn't fun. Oh, yeah. Like, when I put it together, right? Again, no Flynn's ring, right? I took Flynn's ring off to put Yorg's in place. It's just a plus 10 mace, and I have two-handed with like 15 strength. Whereas you might go something similar to like, you know, Flynn's ring, Ring of Blades plus 1 even. Because Ring of Blades plus 1 is easy enough to get. And then other sort of buffs around. Yeah, it's tricky. There's this fine line between balancing damage and then like trying not to die. And this is unfortunately just at the moment, it's leaning very heavily towards trying to not die.
May the dark shine your way.
Work out exactly what I said. Yeah. Like, I don't think I can get away with Red Tearstone. Because I would need a way to lower my HP through Red Tearstone. And it's possible to do that. Like, I could do it before going into the chasm. But at the same time... like... it basically means that if I take any hit at all, I die. And it's quite easy to take hits against Dark Lurker in Phase 2. Inventory. I do have 2 more human effigies. I might try again with the 2. After this one, if I fail, I'll go with 2 attempts more. And then if that doesn't work, I'll go get some more human effigies. I don't know why I'm collecting those. I'll get some more human effigies. And then try to work out some sort of hyper-offensive build. The only thing is... I'd probably have to give up Ring of the Embedded as well. Because Southern Ritual Band would be required to have Denial on board. Because at the very least, if I'm running around with Red Tearstone... And then the other option as well is to actually use a Bright Bug. Like, basically, I'm just hoping to get lucky with some of the reflects as well. Because I don't think I can reflect the damage from the Dark Portal explosion. Sorry, Dark Portal can't be reflected. Dark Explosion, which is the self-centered AoE, can't be reflected. But the spears and the fireballs can. Actually, it's kind of funny. There's only like 2 attacks that can be reflected. One, 2. 1 hit, run away. Played a lot of Minecraft. I would like to maybe consider playing Minecraft, but I've had issues with even getting into the store. Alright, come on. Like, I can't get into the store for some reason to actually buy Minecraft. It's really annoying me. I might try again on like a different browser or something. 1, 2. Run, run, run. Yeah, I've got those ones already as well. There was a point where I was slamming through effigies because I needed the effigies in order to try and summon for Burnt Ivory King as well.
I'm just going to try and maximize damage here while I can. Maximize damage. Go, go, go. Roll. Roll. Okay. Dodge this, dodge this. Oh, no, no, no. In low soul memory. Oh, I got very lucky, very lucky. Oh, no, this is a bad heal. This is a bad heal. Roll. 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 Chug again. That was a very bad heal, but I got very lucky. I got away with things. All right, they broke. That was... This might be it. This might be it. Focus, focus, focus. Roll. Roll. Up. Focus. Close in. Make the sword attack. A bit more, a little bit more. Alright. Done, done, done. Jeez Louise. Oh, so good. I feel so good. Oh my goodness. That has taken me several streams worth of attempts. Thank goodness. And there's the nice effect.
Young undead, you've discovered the truest dark
Yep.
within you. And deep, deep dark it is. The dark.
Yeah, I got very lucky on that because the split was very held back. And as soon as it started hitting like 60% health, and I'm like, just buff up, start swinging, get as much damage as I can in. But oh, that's that. I'm not talking to you again, old man.
Your way.
You know what? Just because of the suffering that old man put me through, just because of that, he's not living. He's not living at all. Like, I refuse to let him live. And just for the fun of it, let's go. Back to the club. Yeah, now I've got to think about Aged Smelter. My current strategy for Aged Smelter is I summon both of the NPCs and I make my way through the alternate pathway to the boss fight. Whoever's taken more damage, I desummon them. Because I think Smelter with 2 is fine, but Smelter with 3 is a little risky. I don't think I can handle Smelter solo because Smelter's attacks are just too big. Are you gonna just stand there? Are you know, you don't have a choice anyway. Yes. Absolutely, absolutely worth it. All right. One more optional boss to go. Oh, I cannot believe I'm just so glad to actually beat Dark Lurker. Last time I attempted this challenge, when I was doing it in my own time, I didn't actually get all bosses because I couldn't beat Dark Lurker. Specifically because of that. The build that I was doing this last time on was a... Like, the last time I did a proper Soul Memory 30k challenge, I somehow finagled the build to actually get away with using a Dragon Tooth. Yeah. And that's the thing, right? If you get ways to hit both of them at once, because they both have hitboxes, it's really like... You can get away with so much damage. And that's... Like, when they're both running out towards you to do the energy sword... And you can bait them into that and then hit them with like a Soul Greatsword. Like, it feels good to see the damage. Oh. Oh, nope, this is bad. Just end me, please. One more? Thank you. Yeah, one intelligence. How far down did you have the spice... got Soul Greatsword then? Because even with the int boosting gear, unless you're using... No, you wouldn't have been able to use like down to 10. There was like... I don't remember if there is a staff that works... It gives you intelligence inverse to your current intelligence. Kind of like the chime of screams. Yeah, that's what I was initially thinking for this build as well. Because I've got a cleric's chime, or even going to like 18 faith for the priest's chime that was upgraded. But because you can actually get away with one free item from Weaponsmith Ornifex, which is really nice. You get the one free item from Weaponsmith Ornifex. Yeah. Great Sword and Soul Spear. Actually, everyone's got okay health so far. Yeah, Soul Guys is a little bit too much. That's like asking for way too much spice. Actually, Adol's taking damage. That's not great. Like, Laurie's fine, but Laurie takes more damage, even though Laurie has Estus. Also, I have been invaded in here 3 times. Like, no joke, I've been invaded in this area 3 times. It's kind of wild. Might have to go with the mace again. I'm just mindful of stamina. And the blasted hitboxes of Age Smelter on the final stage. Alright, swing buddy. 133 and... like hitboxes. That's 2 explosions so far with Smelter. What are we doing? Alright. Need a drive loop just to get the HP up. Like, I know I can farm them from skellies, but I have, like, no alluring skulls. Also, it still doesn't help with the archers. One. Two. Alright. Sunlight Blade. Wrong one. One, two, three. Yeah, I went through the effort instead of actually like cleaning up every area. I live, thank you, thank you, thank you. Shug. Lori's down. Adel, please. Jeez Louise. There goes the denial struggle. Yeah. Like, on other runs, you're right, I would go for lots of skulls. But it's just this one I don't have the skulls to sacrifice. So I actually went through the effort of clearing out every single enemy on the cages. Alright, let's try this again. If anyone takes a lot of damage and the other one gets through fine, I'll de-summon that one. Also, 7 remaining. It's kind of funny, actually. I like the fact that when you get all of the DLC crowns and the King's Crown, and you get the buff that means you don't turn hollow when you die, it completely trivializes Nashandra. She's like, I'm gonna curse you, and you're like, yeah, I'm immune to that. It makes that fight so much easier. Ooh. Oh, goodness, that's actually bad. Alright, that didn't work out. See, I think I've got like... Oh no, I've got 11 skulls. I might try it this time. I should only need 2 skulls though. Yeah, the hollow skin does, and so does the Black Witch Veil, but because of the need for... Long Bomb. That's the problem with alluring skulls, is it doesn't deal with the archers. Oh yeah, that's also fun. But I just think it's always fun to be able to trivialize a phase of the boss, like, or a gimmick of the boss, simply because you're immune to something that they do. Anyway, I have 3 alluring skulls left. Sorry, 8 alluring skulls left. Which means if I fail to make it through the first gate, if I don't make it through the second gate, that's fine. I don't have to worry about the second gate because I can just get where the astrologer is and just beat up the astrologer. That time I didn't even make it through, I just died straight away. But that's the reason also why I cleared out the gate. It's just like, the NPCs will run through surprisingly well. It's me who can't take a hit in the area. I have to admit, the hardest part about Phase 3 Aged Smelter is specifically the forward stab that Smelter does, and the overhead slam. Because the hitbox on the sword attack seems to get wider, and so even with my Idly 87 adaptability, my whopping 6 iframes whenever I roll, I can't get out of the attack enough because I'm on mid-roll. Laurie's fine. Adel's taking a bunch of damage. Might have to desummon Adel. Alright. Let's toss that. 1, 2. No, they're both taking damage. Who's taking more? Yeah, that's always fun to get. I mean, it is a little tricky at times. You kind of have to, like, buff up. Actually, no, I think you can get away with it. What is it, like, is it Black Witch gear? Alright, who do I keep? Are any of you gonna get a chug? Actually, I might desummon Adol for this one. Just because Laurie's got healing on with Estes. Sorry, Adol. I know you do more damage and you have more health, but we'll give this a shot. I mean, it gets a little tricky, but I think you can get away with it with, like, Black Witch gear. And then you use the... no, you don't need to use the Ring of Curse Bite Resistance. Right. On 49 damage. Ah. Oh, come on, Smelter. What's that hitbox? Alright, here we go. One, two. Oh, there's a stagger right there. Ah, missed. Nah. This is the thing. Laurie takes too much damage. Right. That didn't work out. Alright. It'd have to be Adol then. It's gonna have to be Adol. Adol getting summoned. That is frustrating. Thankfully, this is the last optional boss. I can do this. Come on. Summon both. And again, summoning both is just a way to try and help them individually not take hits while running through the first two passageways. Yeah, no, that's... I mean, that's how they make the DLC tougher as well, right? Oh no, I'm gonna die. Easiest, quickest step. Yeah, the extra elemental defense is an interesting one, particularly with Ivory King and how everything in there gets a bucket load of magic defense, plus dark defense as well. And it's like, oh, this feels awful. Lightning's not too bad across the board, actually, which is why... Yeah, like, lightning gets away with a lot of stuff, actually, in Dark Souls 2. Like, if you had to pick one element to go with, lightning's easily gonna get you probably the furthest. And even with the enemies that are resistant to lightning, like Looking Glass Knight, it's still not too bad. Alright, there's Laurie taking the massive amount of damage. Got hit by like 3 or 4 fireballs there. I'm trying to think if any of the DLC bosses specifically resist lightning. But I don't think any of them actually do. Like, I'm thinking they're either neutral to lightning, or they have a weakness to lightning. It's one of the two. Like, Sin has a weakness to lightning. Alana has a neutral, as do the Gravekeeper trio. Not quite. There's a lot of bosses that resist dark. And so the value for money you get out of Resonant Soul is diminished because of that increased resistance. Like Sunlight Blade versus Resonant Weapon on Alana, you clearly want to be going with Sunlight Blade. Up against neutral bosses, Dark is better, so you get more value out of Resonant Soul. But also, yeah, Resonant Soul costing souls, and also costing souls to buy. The other buff that I was considering was potentially using Flame Weapon, but you actually have to pay souls at Strayed for Flame Weapon, which is not fun. I'd say the one thing I probably did differently in this challenge compared to previous attempts, on previous attempts, I've actually left Lycia of Lindelt alive and just paid her 1500 to flip the Rotunda to go... Oh, come on, did I... That was a mistake. That's fine. I paid Lycia 1500 souls in order to flip the Rotunda. Yeah, that's all good. Explosion. One, two, three. That's a very quick into phase 2. One, two, three. Back up. Oh, missed. One, two. Roll. Okay. Explosion. Roll. I get away with denial. Beautiful, I can. That's not fun at all. Yeah, the DPS wasn't working out. Also, I forgot, I've still got York's ring on. What am I doing? Back Flynn's ring on. Get that extra damage. 6 Crimson Waters. And I can burn Ascetics at Dragon Area in order to get more. The other thing I could do maybe is I could have a look at my healing spells. I don't think I've got anything other than basic heal. Don't know if I'm going to be able to keep these guys alive with healing in the middle of Smelter. Especially not with the not with the chime. Although I do have enough faith to use the priest's chime. I could theoretically get away with that. Down, drop down. Hold on. Inventory. Yeah, what do I have? I've got heal, heal, great heal, mid force, great lightning spear, which I won't be able to use, and denial and sunlight blade. If I used great heal, I could theoretically get away with healing. Maybe that's another option. Great heal in the middle of the fight. And I could try that if this attempt fails. Explosion. Yep, there's one. One, two, three. Yeah, I'm starting to see opportunities in phase 1. I'm definitely seeing opportunities in phase 1 to get a great heal off. And phase 2 as well. Definitely seeing opportunities. Nah. Alright. I think I'm seeing something. I've got to check. How much does Great Heal heal for? Let me have a look. Miracles. Great Heal heals for 1100. Can I get another copy? Let me see if I can actually get more copies of let's see. 2. Is it in a chest? If it's in a metal chest, it won't respawn. Now follow guard on the path which leads to a dead end upon entering the room at the bottom of Majula's Deep and before the gutter. No, I won't be able to respawn that one then. Ah, it was worth a shot, but what can I do? Alright. If I attune the spells and I put Great Heal on. It's fine. I'll have enough stats. See, I've got enough stats. Alright. Let's try this. Hey, welcome back. Welcome back. My attempts against Smelter have not gone so great. I think the DPS that I get from using Sunlight Blade isn't going to offset the fact that everyone dies really quickly. So I've switched out Sunlight Blade just now for a copy of Great Heal. And I'm thinking there are points where I can get away with healing. At the transition point for phase 2, where he goes for the explosion, if I can get in a decent enough spot, I can at least heal one person, maybe two. And again, when going into phase 3, and he puts his sword into himself, which doesn't cause an explosion, I can maybe get in there and put a Great Heal down and just try to keep everyone topped up a little bit. Wow, okay, that's my bad. That's my bad, entirely. Alright, let's try this again. But otherwise, I think... yeah, what I need is sustain in this fight. Because the moment phase 2 kicks in, and obviously the AoE damage around Smelter, the individual hits aren't so bad. They've got shields, they can block the hits. It's just a matter of trying to keep them going in the face of the AoE damage. Wow, okay. Alright, if I can get through this one without taking any damage, I can use a Great Heal at the start. Before the entering the boss arena. Alright. Up here. Run. Thankfully, you don't take damage from the fireballs as they're traveling. Yeah, I've been invaded in some weird areas this stream. Like, I got invaded once in Frozen Outskirts. And then the person immediately left. It's like, okay, sure. And then I got invaded 3 times in here. I think there's a little bit of fun in playing online. I like seeing the bloodstains. Yeah, this is definitely going to have to be a... this is definitely a phase transition only spell. Because that is slow as heck. I think there's a lot of fun to be played online. Even just for like seeing the interactions. Like, there's a point at Things Betwixt where like, on the entryway to Majula, there's these constant pools of blood for people who just continually... I don't know if I caught anyone there. Yeah, this is the slowest chime. I'm still alive. I still got denial. Yeah, this is the slowest chime in the game, for sure. But without it, I don't have a way to hit the faith requirements for Sunlight Blade. Or for Great Heal. And I could spice him down, like Great Heal especially. But yeah. Actually, it might be an option. Let me see how much spice I've got. So that might be an option. Because if I can spice it down to... Well, hold on. Let me if I just check if I've got... Oh, that's the Cleric Sacred Chime. Where's the Priest Chime? Item box. Store that. Store that. That one there. But it doesn't really matter what I use anyway. Because the heals are unaffected. I mean, what would then be like the fastest cast? Yeah. I mean, that's always the fun one. But yeah, just the constant pools of blood. There were like, when I first started this particular challenge and just going through in the dark area of Things Betwixt, just after you leave the tutorial area, and there's like 12 blood stains in that area, and it's just people doing that. Exactly, they're going in with the bewitched Alone sword and just 1, 2, 3 several hits, you know, and it's like, why? And there's like, why not? Let me see if I can cast Denial with this. I can get away with Denial. Now, hold on. Let me switch out to the Priest Chime. Okay, so I can. Alright, in that case, how much spice do I have? Alright, I've got enough Skeptic Spice. I'm going to spice this down to... the same level as I need for... same amount as what I need for Denial. Which is exactly 24 faith. Oh, I forgot these guys are still somehow alive. Why are you still alive? I feel like I ran through this area so much already. These guys should have despawned. But they didn't. Yeah, like... how are they all still here? This area is one of the worst ones I find. Alright, one more. I just want to deal with... oh no, you're fine. You're out. Alright.
Where have you been? Very well.
Why are you here? Buddy. No. Yeah.
You've quite...
I'm just going to use this one because it's like, if I'm spicing it down, I'm spicing it down to any level. Here we go. Great heal. 1, 2, 3. I'll just do one more. There we are.
Cheers.
Alright. So that'll get me faster casts on Great Heal. And I might have to try playing a little bit more defensively with Aged Smelter. I do also have a couple of Twilight Herbs and plenty of Wilted Dusk Herbs. So I can always just take that off, put the Twilight Herbs on. Yeah. I mean, if I could get away with using the Priest's Chime to buff using sun... Actually, no. Sunlight Blade doesn't carry... Sunlight Blade doesn't care about the AR on the talisman. Or the Fate stat on the talisman at all. It cares about the AR on the main weapon that you're buffing. That's why I've been getting away with using the Chime of Screams. Alright. Because at least with the Chime of Screams, I can hit the 30 Faith in order to get the additional duration. And I will take off the Dark Sign. Alright, here we go. One, two. Just gotta wait for everyone to come through and then fingers crossed. Okay, one. Still kind of slow, but it's manageable. Still kind of slow, but it's manageable. Explosion. Nope. Alright, let's move in. Alright, 1, 2. One, two, three. Now, denial kicked in, but actually 1100 HP from Great Heal is not a lot, all things considered. I feel like I should have... What's my current HP? I have 1267. Great Heal should really heal me for a fair bit, but these guys maybe not. Maybe I'll go back to what I was doing before. I'll get both of them summoned in, and then I'll desummon one of them. Maybe I desummon Lori. And then that'll help me balance out my damage with my healing. Alright, focus. Through here. Second one. And then we go 1 and 2. Admit, there's one weapon I think I would honestly love to try, but I never really have given it a good shake. I've never really given curved greatswords a good shake. It's just making me think. I know that I think it's in Elden Ring. The current speedrun tech is to actually use the curved greatsword, because it's got this move that does like a lot of stance damage. But I've never given curved greatswords a fair shake. I always feel like curved greatswords never quite have the range that I want. Alright, inventory. Use one of those. Send back Lori. Alright, here we go. Let's give this a shot. Wrong. 1, 2, 3. Damage is a bit better, definitely with only 2. Gotta stay focused and heal. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Denial. No. Alright. My casting speed's not great. Not much I can do about the casting speed, unfortunately. I think the casting speed is dependent on faith values. But considering I'm casting at 24 faith, it's not going to be that fast. What else can I do? Alright. No, don't make it. Alright, just take the hit. Try again. So if I try the fight solo, I'm going to spend far more time dodging. I mean, I'll go for one run solo, but I don't think it's going to work as well. Because I'll be dodging, dodging, and then I think I get maybe 1, 2 hits in. Okay. It's 1, Also means I won't get any space to use Twilight Herbs. Alright. That's nice and... Alright, here we... Yeah, if I go solo, I get additional damage, and Smelter's got lower HP. But it's... means I take all the attention. I mean, if I can get away with it. Like getting one hit at a time, maybe. I think it was me, basically just being a bit of a goose. Alright, gotta watch out now. Standard hitboxes. One. Okay, so it has a forward. One. Two. Three. Missed. One. 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 Nah, I had no space to roll. It's right up against the wall. Yeah, the Great Heal was a bit of a kerfuffle on my part. Right, so Denial's still got the value. Great Heal, maybe not. But if I go back to Sunlight Blade... What am I doing? Hold on. Yeah. I'll ask this though. One intelligence, but were you allowed to level up other stats? Oh yeah, it took 14 minutes. Fair enough. But I mean, like, were you allowed to level up other stats on that attempt? Yeah. So, each run has its own challenges. In this case, it's just juggling the minimal amount of stats that I have. Alright. I might not get any extra hits in while Sunlight Blade is active. Oh. Alright, fine. Just end me. One more. I actually have to use the dark side. Actually, you know what? Homeward Bone's the same thing. Like, Ring of Embedded's giving me extra HP, but it also means I take extra damage. If I didn't have the Ring of the Embedded, one hit from Age Smelter would probably knock off 60% of my health. But with the Ring of the Embedded, it knocks off 50% because all the extra HP gets offset by the 8% extra damage I take. Something like that. Can't even use Lightning Clutch as a buffer. And it's too risky to use Red Tear Stone on aged smelter anyway. Alright, we're through. Alright, drop down, drop down. I guess the other thing I can use is I do have an Elizabeth mushrooms. I do have some, or I can use the old Radiant Life Gems. Take that off. Alright, let's try this. One, two. One. Oh, hold on. One, two, one. Ah, too close. I committed to the heal, and then he was staying there, and I'm like, yeah, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. I feel like actually with these sorts of challenge runs, the only challenge run that I don't mind running the distance off is Cave of the Dead. And the Memory of... I'll just end me. Thank you. The Memory of... Memory of the Old King is a really nice and straightforward one as well. It's a little bit annoying dealing with all the Alone Knights plus the Salamanders, but it is possible to juke them, and that one's fun. Cave of the Dead's also relatively straightforward because it's like you go in, drop down one level, it's meant to be a trap, but if you run the right way, it's easy enough to escape, and nothing really Okay, come on, we don't have to hit that far out. Alright. Couldn't get through the gate. Yeah, Cave of the Dead's not bad. This one's just more annoying with the 8-second timer on the gates. And then once the gate gets halfway down, the hitbox on the gate, I guess I'll call it the environmental box on the gate cuts off. So even if you think you can roll under the gate, you can't. Alright, here we go. It's all level 1 at the same time. Ha! Oh, that's going to be so much fun. Oh, Mirror Knight invasions are so much fun. It's a shame that they rely on the boss surviving. Because Looking Glass Knight can take a couple of hits, but by the time he goes into the summon animation, depending on the setup, he could have like half his health or something, which is a shame. I wish the mechanic was a bit more fleshed out in the way that the Looking Glass Knight actually summoned at the start of the fight and started putting you through the ringer that way. Because then it would also give more time and space for invaders. One, two. One, two. Roll back. Jeez. Can't even get out of that. Alright, caught me toes. Yeah, The slam's the annoying part. Can't get out from underneath it if it hits me. I also don't think I can sprint away in time. Theoretically, if I could get enough of a running start when he goes into the air, I could roll last second and hopefully get away. But stamina's always the biggest issue. Yeah, if you invade your friend at soul level 1, that would be funny. I'd also find it... Have you beaten Looking Glass Knight? Or are you still needing to beat it? Because I can't remember if you can invade other people as a Mirror Knight. I can't remember if you can invade other people as a Mirror Knight if you have beaten Mirror Knight yourself. It summons as soon as it finds a player. Yeah, I also don't remember if the Mirror Knight invasions have to work in the same way as red invasions with... Yeah. In terms of soul ranges. Or soul memory ranges. Like, theoretically it should, but I think Mirror Knight invasions might have their own specific set of rules. Oh, come on. Oh, that's mean. I made that gate. Yeah, it's a shame denial won't save me from fall damage, but... Ow. Alright. Yeah, that's always a little tricky. Might have a quick look on the other site that I use. Let me have a look. Hold on. Where is soul memory? Here we go. No, click that one. Reds, whites, small whites, black. Hold on, here we go. Yeah, it might work the same way as a normal red invasion because you have to use a red eye orb or a cracked red eye orb in order to invade. It just summons you in as a mirror squire in that fight. Ah, could have done that a bit more optimally. One, two. One. One. See? Trying to get the running. One, two. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, true, that's the other way you can get summoned, and it's a little bit more... it's a little bit less resource intensive, which is fair enough. close. No, I don't. I'm buffing. Yeah. No space against the wall. I don't think I can do this one solo. It's unfortunately just annoying where it's... He'll beat me in a straight DPS race. I need someone to take aggro who can actually take a couple of hits. Tune spells. And then go to the priest's chime. And then take those off for the herbs. Yeah, the red summon signs. Fun. I don't think I've had a successful invasion as a mirror squire before. And I say successful as in someone who invades and then actually beats the host as a mirror squire. I managed to get one successful invasion as a mirror squire back in the early days on the PS3, but unfortunately the hosts beat the mirror squire. They beat the mirror knight before I could actually do anything, which is a right royal shame. I think Dark Souls 2 has a lot of that, where it's like very interesting elements to try out, but sometimes they just don't necessarily pay off. It's a similar problem to what happened with Old Monk in Demon Souls, where the Old Monk can either be a boss that you fight as an NPC, or it could be another player. But trying to invade someone as the Old Monk is kind of a... It's kind of a wild ride. Everyone's made it in. Looking Glass Sun. Do you get enough characters as Looking Glass Sun? And then if you're dressed up as a Looking Glass Knight. At soul level, were you planning that for soul level 1? Or were you thinking of doing that just like in general? 1. 1. Explosion? Nope. Jeez. I just noticed. Smelter Boy has a really solid pop. Oh, I'm stuck. This is a bad spot. Might take this off so I can start casting Great Heal straight away. Nope. Explosion? Yep, okay, explosion. Another herb. Alright. son. I mean, the themed invasions are always fun. What's the only one that doesn't really work is Last Giant. Unless you consider running around, you know, naked, except with a great club is close enough. I mean, theoretically it is. What's another one that I... No, I think the other fun invasions that I've done, like Hide Night invasions, have been fun. Like dressing up as a Hide Night, standing in one place. And then it's like, if the enemy just kind of walks if the host kind of walks past, then it's like, whatever, old Hide Night attitude. Except if it's New Game Plus. Ah, that was good. Yeah, themed playthroughs are always fun. I feel like Dark Souls 2 really allows you to play into that themed mindset, because Dark Souls 1 is meant to be set in, well, Lordran, and Lordran's kind of this weird, wacky place, but there's not much of a standing army. Aside from, like, the Silver Knights and the Black Knights, that's about it. So, I mean, Silver Knight invasions on Anor Londo are always kind of the worst. Because either you get invaded in some spot where people will just dodge you, or you get invaded... Wow. Okay, I actually got blasted right there. That's a first time for something. But you get invaded in Anor Londo in either a spot where you can dodge the invader, such as if you're in the area, sort of the second half of Anor Londo, which is just before the boss. It's like, they invade, you juke the invader, leap the stairs to skip part of the area. They have to leap the stairs as well. And then you kind of just run through, touch the fog gate, and then you're at Biggie and Smalls. Or they invade you in, like, the worst possible spot, which is... Like, the worst possible spot to be invaded is the narrow bridge with the double archers. And if you get invaded there, that's kind of like cruelty. It's rough. But I don't really feel that there's much space to work as a themed invader in... or a themed player in Dark Souls. Maybe if you like playing as a Dark Wraith and then you can invade down in New Londo. Or you want to pretend to be a ghost. One of the two. But yeah, I feel like Dark Souls 2 offers a lot more space in order to, like, themed invasion. Just because it offers a lot more, I guess, variety, I guess, in the humanoid soldier slash armor sets. Alright, I'm gonna send back... We'll send back Lori. And I'll go denial. Send that in. Like, what's a themed playthrough that you remember you've done, like, you really, really enjoy? 2. Oh, bloody smelter. Why do you have to get increased defense? Explosion? Nope, no explosion. It's too close to the wall though. Let's move away. One, two. One, two, three. Nah. I rolled too early there. That was a panic roll. Alright, this is doable. This is doable. Done Sir Alone, Hume Knight, Sanctum Knights, Royal Soldier, Royal Swordsman, Bellkeeper. Xanthos Pyromancers is pretty much a staple. I think we've all done a Xanthos run at one stage. Cyan Knight, Guts, yep. Alva, Havel, Katarina Knight, the Varangians, Vengal, and Velstad. What have I done? Yeah, I did Desert Sorceress with the who couldn't cast magic. I've done, you know, Havel, I've done Xanthos, I've done Guts. I didn't do Katarina. I've never done a Katarina run because I've just never been bothered to get all the Katarina pieces. Vengal runs fairly straightforward, done one of those. I ended up doing a what's the name of the... Yeah, Captain Drummond. So actually going in on a New Game Plus run with the Drang Lake gear and the Drang Lake sword and the Drang Lake helm. And actually doing a New Game Plus Captain Drummond build. That one was fun. What else have I done? I never did Sir Alone. I did Hume Knight. Done Velstad. Did... What's the other one? I did one as, Creighton, of all things. Hold on. Let me send back Laurie again. The Creighton one was fun. Is this the first character? Wields the giant club. Just the boulder. Yeah. I have to admit, the stupid fun one that I did was like... Hold on. I'll send back Laurie. The silly fun one that I did was, like, you call it the Colonel Sanders. And it's like you make the character try to look like Colonel Sanders. And then you're just using the chicken wing. Or the turkey leg. In this case. And you have to buff the turkey leg with... You buff it with fire. Either pine resin or... Yeah. Although it's funny when you get invaded. And instead of buffing it with charcoal pine resin, you buff it with... I should just learn to run those. Instead of buffing it with charcoal pine resin, you buff it with like the rotten pine resin. Which is funny. It's like... You try to give someone food poisoning with it. Now, Adel's fine, actually. He hasn't taken much damage at all. 1, 2, 3. I'm still fine. I'm still fine. pursuer armor not being in the game is kind of rough because you get his weapon, his bow, and his shield, I believe. 1, 2, 3. Wait, that caught me. 1, 2, 3. Ah, the roll didn't come out in time. Yeah, the pursuer armor not being in the game is like a really mixed opportunity. It's kind of funny in the Demon's Souls, in Demon's Souls, the original game for the PS3. There was a boss in the game who was very similar to Pursuer, and that is the Penetrator, where you beat the boss and you can get the Penetrator's weapon, but you can't get the armor. And then apparently they found out in the remake after all that time. In the Demon's Souls remake, the developers of the remake actually added a little secret using coins that you pick up. And once you get enough coins, you can open up a locked door, and in it is the Penetrator armor. And it's like, that's such a cool thing to do. Like, for all the little things that I think I don't quite agree with on the remake, like, I love the original Demon's Souls music, but not the remake music as much. And then some of the atmosphere gets a little bit lost from the polishing up. Yeah, some of the atmosphere gets lost from the polishing up from Demon's Souls. But adding the Penetrator armor is such a cool thing to do. Alright, so Laurie's gonna get desummoned anyway. Adol's taking some damage, so I might as well commit a great heal. Oh god, that... Yeah, that's the sort of the fun thing. Send back Laurie. Heal with a great heal. They did it with the Shadow of Colossus remake. What armor was... Like, what did they do with the Shadow of Colossus remake in order to have the coins in? Because I've never played the remake. I don't actually have it. Explosion? Nope, we're fine. Explosion? No, we're fine. Explosion. 1, 2, 3. Getting extra damage here while I can. 1. Oh, I'm rolling ever so slightly early. Yeah, the original music is like, it could be seen as mocking, or it could be seen as like a chant or a prayer for the Tower Knight to succeed. But the change in the music for the... Are we talking about the rewards for the Shadow of Colossus remake? Yeah, I don't mind. Like, I already knew about the Demon's Souls one, and like I said, I've not played Shadow of the Colossus remake. Kind of enjoyed my time with the original. I don't know if I'd get too much more value out of the remake. Oh, come on. That should have let me through. Alright. Time to try out the old alluring skull trick. Play ball. Yeah, no, that wasn't going to work. I find the archers really frustrating to deal with just because I can't... If they're not doing the attack where they raise the bow up into the air, I find it hard to spot when the shot gets done. You get the sort of dormant, absolute beast of a weapon that makes most of the Colossi trivial, even on hard mode. I mean, fair enough. It's not like the Colossi themselves are overwhelmingly difficult. Mind you, I think I played on normal when I played through the original. But it's not like the Colossi were that hard. But I guess it's just as a bonus reward for like, hey, you went through all this effort, you played through this story. Have this weapon that makes the hard mode fun. There we are. That's a nice clean run through. It's funny. There's like, on the one hand, we'd think like a Demon Souls 2 remake, not Demon Souls 2, Dark Souls 2 remake would be nice, but on the other hand, I kind of question with, unfortunately, what happened with the Demon Souls remake. How much of the charm would be lost from a Dark Souls 2 remake? Actually, no. Probably not. I mean, like I said, I enjoyed my time with Shadow of the Colossus. I've enjoyed my time with Demon Souls, the original. And I don't have a PS5 for the purposes of playing... Demon Souls Remake. And I wouldn't exactly go out to buy a PS5 just for a single game. Especially not a PS5 Pro with no disc drive in it. Whoever thought of that was not the brightest tool in the shed. Yeah, no. I don't think I would. It's a game that is... It's a game that is, like, interesting to think of to play. But... Oh, that is the worst start to a smelter fight I've had in a long while. Thanks for putting Adol right next to me. One, two. Still hit me. Not too close. And couldn't roll. Not having much luck with Smelter. Do I switch back to the Great Club? Or do I go even further? What else do I have? Yeah, that's the problem. Like, the explosion Gets larger and larger. I mean, I could go pick up the red tear stone. I've technically been lazy and haven't picked it up because I never planned for using it. I mean, there is the option of putting on the simpleton's ring, getting myself more adaptability. I mean, if I could get to 92 agility, I'd be right. Well, actually, 92 agility would give me an additional iframe on the roll. What I might do, actually, if I don't need that. So if I... Hold on, I'm just checking something here. Yeah, I can get away with switching out Agadane's cuffs for something else. Yeah, that's all good. That's all good. I'll say this. Thank you very much for having stopped by. It's been fun having some of the chat. As for me, I'm going to be here for a while longer. I definitely want to see if I can beat Blue Smelter. If I can, that's nice. If I can't, I'll have to think about what happens afterwards. But thank you very much for your time. Now, what can I put on for magic? I think I can get away with... Where's the magic? There it is. 27 at the moment. That's... Oh, before you duck away, I should... I do need to give you the heads up. I'm actually stopping streaming from next week. So next week is my last week. I've got posts and stuff on the community channel. I do apologize. If you want to unsub, that's perfectly fine. But like I said, thank you very much for your time today. Thanks for stopping by. 1, 2, 3. I don't think I can get better than 27. Which is the most awkward thing ever. I'm already wearing the best gloves. Not that it matters much. I put on the spell quartz ring. Let me just put spell quartz ring over the top. Magic defense is 42. I put the spell quartz over the top of, say, the lens. What do I get? It doesn't look like it makes a difference. Why is that? Let's see. Rings. Why does the spell quartz ring not look like it gets any more? I can get the +3 version. Where's the +3? It's here in Broom Tower. On a corpse in the foyer room. Foyer room. Have a look around. See if I can pick up the +3. Right, it's more than likely not here. Is it that one over there? Hiding behind that pillar? If it was, that'd be kind of nice. Yeah, beautiful. Oh, no, no, no. So what it is I set up this channel as an experiment to learn about streaming. But this channel is very super it's super scuffed. The whole point of it was for me to try and learn about all the things that I could do as a streamer and things that I would try to do, whether they worked or not. So think of it more like an experiment into learning about streamers and streaming. And things that I've learned along the way is stuff like, okay, I can't draw for diddly squat. Also, streaming takes up a lot of time, and I do have a full-time job outside of this, which I don't necessarily, you know, if I give up the full-time job to stream, that's a bit of a silly move on my part, because the full-time job brings in the money, and this is completely unmonetized. Other things are like, you know, getting a logo that I was happy with didn't ever quite work out. And then I feel like if I came back to streaming, it'd be after some time, because there are some things I want to learn to do in the meanwhile. If I came back to streaming, it'd be something far more professional than this. If I did come back, honestly, that's one good question. I don't know. If I came back, would it be on this channel or would I do a different channel? It would have, it's something I have to think about, because it depends on what I would want to come back to in terms of streaming. Maybe I'll come back to this, maybe I don't. But I'm not even thinking that far ahead. Once I finish streaming, I'll have plenty of time to learn the things that I want to do and then work out from there. Once I've learned those skills and I'm comfortable with doing those things, if I come back to streaming, what do I kind of want to do? Admittedly, if I did come back to this channel, I'd want to like touch it up and make it more professional or something. But at this stage, next week is going to be my last week definitely for the foreseeable future. Yeah, that's kind of how things went. Like, I mean, to be honest, it's been a 2-year experiment. And I did start off initially on Twitch, but then I decided to move to YouTube just for the archiving. I think it'd be nice for me to look back on this channel and just, as much as I hate looking back on my previous streams and stuff like that, just getting a feel for what worked and what didn't if I decide to come back. Well, that's the spell quartz. Yeah, I'm sorry. Like, I love Dark Souls 2 and I love playing open world games and stuff like that. But if I'm going to learn the things that I want to learn, I have to make the time somewhere. It is life. The Dark Souls 2 fans out there, we're kind of like floating out in the wilderness. But if we do stumble across each other in the future, either me coming back to streaming on this channel or another channel, you know what? I'll be glad to continue playing more Dark Souls 2. Though probably not as hardcore as this. This is PC for sure, yeah. Even though it's got the Xbox controls, I'm playing on PC. If I give up the Ring of the Embedded for Flynn's, what do I... No, if I give up the Ritual Band, actually. Let's put Flynn's on here. Give up Denial. And then I will attune Great Heal. And I'm supposed to get 150... I'm supposed to get 150 magic defense, but why does it not show? That's really annoying, actually. Should be a difference on the stat pages. You don't see a single stat page. Oh no, you have to look on the equipment menu rather than the player status. Hold on. No, that's not right. Oh, okay. Hold on. Havoc Luna, feel curious. Yeah, fair enough. Hold on. Switch. Yeah, there's the 260 magic defense. Alright. Theoretically, that might keep me alive for a little bit longer. Alright. Summon. Summon. I mean, I've got all the time in the world. If I finish this boss, I'm just rushing the end game. Alright, come on. Alright, chug one. Doesn't matter if I chug it. Everyone's doing alright so far in terms of HP. One, two. Alright, there we go. Alright. Alright, here we go. I don't know how much extra magic defense is going to really help me against Blue Smelter, but I'm down for trying anything. Send back Lori. All right, here we go. One, two. Okay, I don't run. One. 3 damage. Too late on the heal, but... Okay, I'm noticing a bit of a difference there. One, two. Explosion. Wasn't even an explosion, it was just the slam. If I gave up the Ring of the Embedded. Hold on. And then I put it back on. What's the difference in stats? It's a little bit of extra HP, to be fair. And I get 1, 2, 3. Still the same. Hold on. This might work. This might work. 1, 2. All right. All right. That didn't work out. Yep. Trying to spot when the arrow is about to be fired is a bloody near impossibility. If you don't make that first gate, if I don't make the first gate, it's basically like, have fun. Ooh, that's interesting. The lighting distorts whenever I spin like that. Okay, here we go. Oh my goodness, I ran right in front of the fireball, didn't I? Accidentally curved the stick and ran right in front of the fireball. Nice job. Nice job. Nice job. One, 2. Mind you, of all the things I've done so far on the stream, beating both Dark Lurker and Zad and Lud, whatever they are, that always feels nice. Dark Lurker especially feels nice. Should always take that as the benefit. I think I've got a game plan that works for... Yeah, the game plan should theoretically work for Aged Smelter. Should theoretically work. Whether it does or not is a different question. Here we go. The other option is to use my last bright bug. Alright, here we go. Explosion? Nope. There's an explosion. Explosion. Yep. Oh, wait. I did not expect that at all. I did not expect that at all. Both in terms of two things. Number one, I thought for some reason I still had denial up. Number two, or did I not cast denial at all? I thought I did. Number two, I didn't realize we were going and not doing the phase 3 sword into chest animation. Well, that's a bit of an unusual twist. All right, here we go. Here we go. That's one. Adel's taken a bunch of damage. That's not ideal. One, two. Maybe I didn't cast denial. You know what, Laurie? You made it through without taking a hit. Another cast. All right, here we go. Explosion. Yes. Explosion? Nope. And there's no explosion. All right. Was a mess. Got hit with a sword swing. I shouldn't have committed to the 4th attack. Should have committed to 3, and that'd give me stamina for a roll. That was my fault. I got greedy. Here we go. Drop down. So Laurie took the hits. Laurie's going to get desummoned. Let's go. Next tunnel. 1, 2. All right. Hold on. I'll also put on the wilted dusk herbs. Oh, I saw a big chunky roll right there, didn't I? Hold on, Adol took another hit coming through. Yeah, notice how... Lori has got much less HP than Adol. Explosion? Yeah. One, two, three. Oh, I got away with that one, didn't I? Explosion? Yes. Nope. Can you go for a big slam? Oh, take that. Jeez, the explosion still killed me. That was a fun experiment, but it turns out the blue quartz does almost nothing. The explosion still takes me out. I don't know if that's geared towards physical damage or what. Go for a ring of blades. Ring of Blades might be my best option. I don't know if I'm going to trust myself on a red Tearstone ring range. Well, that's not quite red Tearstone, that's death. One of these attempts is going to succeed. I might have a quick poke around. I feel like I picked up the bright bugs already from Cave of the Dead. Yeah, that's the one here. Might as well have a quick pokety poke back through the Cave of Dead, see if I can pick up any more bright bugs. Because if I can find some more bright bugs, I'm fine. At least for another possible idea. Down. Bright bugs, yay! Alright. Iron Passage. So if I go, instead of Ring of Blades +1, I go with... Oh, I think that puts me in death range, actually. That might not work. Tune spells. Denial. Equipment. That on. Take that. And I have three bright bugs. Hold on. Does denial work with bright bugs? Because they both might work on the same thing. Let's call it the first sin. Bright bug does not cancel denial, unleash magic. No, it does cancel denial, but it does not cancel Sacred Oath. So Sacred Oath does cancel bright bug, so you have to use bright bug first. Alright. So I'd have to give up denial. I can maybe get away with Gowers. If Gowers breaks, then so be it. And then I'll attune Sunlight Blade. means I've only got 3 attempts. Too reasonably. I don't want to have to use a bonfire ascetic on anywhere else to try and get more bright bugs. Not especially Cave of the Dead. Right. And then I'll put on mushrooms. Should I take off the bright bug? All right, here we go. Can I get you to step away from there, please? One, two, three. One, two. Oh, that was annoying. What can I do? Two bright bugs. I guess I can throw down an ascetic if I need to. It's not ideal, but... Let me see if green blossoms clash with anything. Consumables. Okay, maybe it works. To be on the safe side, I'll use a green blossom first, followed by a bright bug. Ah, hold on, that's not going to work. Didn't start running in time. Okay. No, didn't make it. Alright, that's annoying, but we can salvage this. Have to go down here. Done. Alright. Where's the other bright bug? Here we go. Here we go. Hey, welcome back, welcome back. Like, I'm breaking out bright bugs. Darn it. Am I getting better? No. No, not having much luck. I feel like... Alright. I have one single bright bug left. Unfortunately, this has been a bit of a hard time on the old bug stack. And one Elizabeth mushroom. I can always try to get more bright bugs by using a bonfire aesthetic at the right bonfire. I'm thinking Cave of the Dead might have to be the option, as much as I hate running through Cave of the Dead. It's only one drop down and I pick up the bright bugs die and that's it. But I feel like... Wait, why do I have an empty ring slot? That has got to be one of the weirdest things ever. Why do I have a empty ring slot? Blends, Ring of Blades. Yeah, no, I'm putting that on. I need the stamina. I feel like this idea works. If I can get it to work, it should work. And it's basically just go absolutely ham on the early damage. While phase 1 is on, even phase 2 is fine. And then just try to make my way through phase 3. Alright. I also don't know if I can even get up. Oh, that's why I... Now I understand why I at the empty ring slot. I had this idea of using Gowers on the ring slot. And if I need to, I just turn away from Smelter and take the hit. Now I remember. Inventory. All right. That is a very, very early phase 2 smelter. That's very, very early. Why are you doing this? This is not a good run at all, but what can I do? No. That's the last bright bug gone. That's the last one gone. Alright, I'm not going to use a bonfire aesthetic. I just go... Great heal. Take off Gowers. I might have to just cut down to one Phantom again. Yeah, it's just frustrating. I feel like I turn away from Smelter, and some of those attacks Gowers did save me. Oh. Ooh. Hold on, I'll take that. They let me through the gate. That's a first. Yeah, I feel like Gowers saves me sometimes, but I'm not so skilled as to be able to use Gowers the whole time. Yeah, Simpletons might be an ideal. Otherwise, I could probably just stop being lazy and actually go get the Chloranthy ring. Like I should be doing. If I put the Simpletons on, I go from 87 to 93. Which is one additional iframe. Where's Adel at? Where is he at? Yeah, plus one iframe. It's I mean, it's not much, but it's technically honest work. Alright. I'll eat one of those. Alright, here we go. Explosion. Iframes don't help there. Alright. The way to heal. Roll too early. Roll too early. Alright. Let me think. Let me think. I give up that little bit of damage and I put Gowers on. And then... I mean, +5 strength's not going to make a huge deal, but it might add up for a little bit of damage. I tried that. It didn't really make much of a difference in terms of the amount of damage taken. Yeah, I've got that one. I just picked it up. I still died in one hit to the phase 3 explosion. Like, the phase 3 explosion still just killed me in one hit. I wasn't even in counter frames. I was just... I don't know if the phase 3 explosion technically hits on magic damage or if it hits on like physical. The other thing I can always try is like going back to Sunlight Blade and going Northern Ritual Band, getting one additional cast. Yeah, that's the issue. I'd have to actually have the engraved ring to try and make things easier at the very least. Well, where's... There we are. That's a +5 strength for 40 seconds. It's not going to do too much in the way of damage, but it will do more than nothing. That was a panic roll as well. And also you'd have to have a character who could fit down into soul memory 30 to 40,000. Or with, well, the ring improves the chances of seeing the summon because it expands your summoning range. But if you're using a white stone, it's not too bad. I mean, the odds of another player actually being summoned at that soul range is so limited that people might not be summoning. And I actually need to put a ring on, don't I? Instead of just jumping in empty-handed. All right. One. Yeah, I have to admit, this is painful to watch as well. I mean, if you want to switch builds... Wow, okay. Like, yeah, this is the roughest part, is I've had just the later parts of these streams have always been just trying to find a way that involves getting past hitting my head against the wall that is the boss. Over and over. It's the rough part. Because it's the point where it's like, I can push my build as much as I can in a certain way, but the nature of the challenge is that there's going to have to be some element of luck or skill, one of the two. And often it comes down to just trying different things and seeing what works and what doesn't. Oh. Jeez. Alright, that's annoying. Apparently my sprint button decided to not work. One. Yeah. It's basically just that's it. Dodge better. Ring of Blades +2, but that would involve having to go into New Game Plus Pursuers, which, yeah, that can't be done at the moment because I would have to beat Nashandra and Aldia. Well, that's definitely... Yeah. I mean, we talk about needing to roll better. Fortunately, getting sat on is not part of the plans. And I mean, if you get one of them to despawn, then the other, that's fine. But Ring of Blades +2. The issue is just, yeah, if I take a hit, things are bad. You know what? I'll just take that. That one's intentional. Well, yeah, the Agape Ring definitely hurts. It does, because it's literally eating one of the 4 slots that I have. And that's the nature of the challenge, right? The moment you get that ring, you have to equip it. And then from there, it's like, that's the hard cap. That's how many souls you have. Actually, one of the trickier parts about the Soul Memory 30K challenge is until you actually get your character built in terms of like weapons, upgrades, things that you need to buy, so on and so forth, you're always slightly on edge, because if you lose all your souls and then you die again before you retrieve them, that's the worst part, because then you're back to the beginning. Like, theoretically, I could take it off now. Like, you could use a logic and go, well, if you take it off, take off the Agape Ring, use a different ring, fight the boss, and then equip it before you know, claim the souls, then that should count, right? You could, but it's not within the spirit of the challenge, right? Okay. Yeah, you could definitely do that, but it's... Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, it's the one thing that... You know what, if I die, then so be it. One... Roll. No. It's the one thing that I won't compromise on with the challenge, and I don't think anyone should. Hold on. What else do I have? Hours. Northern Ritual Band would get me like 1 additional cast of light each spell. Do I have actually peasant gloves? I don't think I do. No, I don't have peasant gloves. If I had peasant gloves, I might consider it. Because I think the peasant... Let's just have a quick look. I'm not noticing a difference. Not noticing a difference at all. I think it's like a 5% boost or something. Hmm. Hold on. Okay, let's try this. Yeah. So that's one of those things where it's, I think as a casual viewer or something like that, using an icon of anything that you, like using an icon of your favorite character or something that you like. Me, alright, made it through. I think my favorite character in the game, in the series I should say, all the ones, somewhat unironically, I think one of my favorites actually came out from Dark Souls. Not Dark Souls 2. Elden Ring. And that is the seamstress. Or the seamster. Bok. Bok's just this really cool guy. And he's one of the few characters in Elden Ring who you can actually have a proper happy ending on. And I think that's really something that's missing from Souls games that aren't Dark Souls 2. So many characters in the Souls series are written in a way that the natural conclusion of their questline is they die, which is really dumb. I think it's really dumb. It's one of the other reasons why I like Dark Souls 2. It's one of my favorites. Is most of the characters in Dark Souls 2 actually get to live if you follow through their quest lines correctly. Alright. Hold on. Let me just, you know, the quickest way to just finish this is, wipe myself out. Alright. Do it. Take it. So, in Elden Ring, most of the characters die. That's normally how it goes. Bok is not a human. Bok is a demi-human. Basically, the mother was human. The father was not. Things weren't a very happy start for Bok's early life. But Bok learned to do sewing from his mother. And when you meet Bok, you basically help him through his little journey. He goes through, you get his stuff for him with his sewing kit, his needle, his thread. And he'll follow you around the place and act as someone who can tailor your clothes. In game terms, it basically means a little alterations like, hey, I like this outfit, but I want to remove the cloak. So let me remove the cloak. And you go, all right, we'll take off the cloak or I'll put the cloak back on. Along the way for Bok, Bok starts going, well, would I be happier if I was human? And that's on Bok to explore and find out. But there's a critical point in his journey where you can go, or he asks you like, you know, this is just before he gets the option to become human. And you can say nothing to him. And he goes, all right, I'm going to become human. He turns human and he dies. But the happy ending is actually you find a carving stone. Similar to the old Dark Souls carving stones where it throws it out and it's a message like hello or thank you or something like that. But the message that is played out says you're beautiful. And if you play that in front of Bok before he's making his decision, he goes, that's the first time I've heard that in such a long time. Like, I haven't heard that since my mum said it. And he stays as a demi-human. And he lives. He has a very happy ending as a result. And he's one of the few characters in Dark Souls at all, or in Elden Ring at all, who gets a happy ending. Most of the time they end up dead. Like, there's one guy who's a sorcerer and he's an apprentice. He needs to get back into the school. You help him get back into the school and he dies. There's characters who you help because they're like, oh yeah, no, that's fair. But I think that's what I like, because Bok is like, Bok's again, like, it's the standout. Alright, 3 damage, go. 1, 2. Yeah. Keep an eye on my health. Alright, next time I get an opportunity to buff, I will. I saw the swing, I pressed roll, it didn't come out in time. Yeah, Alright, I think I'm getting a little frustrated here. I think I need to stop. You might tell by the current time, but for me it's 4 o'clock in the morning. That's frustrating. Goff, Aldia, Vengal, and Iron Tarkus. I think Aldia's a pretty cool choice. Vengal's also a really cool choice. Just because, like, Vengal's so chill. Iron Tarkus, I don't think we get enough about Iron Tarkus. Yeah, no, that's all good. Yeah, I think I'm getting a little tired, a little frustrated at the moment. Starting to definitely slip and lose focus. I feel like I can crack Smelter. And maybe the strategy is to go solo. You want to carry Vengal around. He probably would after a while. He'd just be like, you put me down, I need to look up at the sky and the stars. But I like that. Again, the Dark Souls 2 theming of people finding hope in amongst the curse, and that's what keeps them human. And Vengal's like, I'm perfectly happy being ahead. Like, I don't have to fight. I'm happy. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to come back to Dark Souls 2. As for when, it might be Saturday next week, which will be probably the final stream. But I really want to crack. Really, really want to crack Aged Smelter, because I feel like I can do it. I just need something to work. And I'm not thinking right at the moment. Honestly, Kavak? Yeah, I'll be ending the stream now. Honestly, thank you very much for stopping by again. I say this to everyone who stops by and everyone who's watched along after the fact or whatever else. But, as always, thank you very much for your time. And I do honestly hope you have a wonderful day.